Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Dadarsalisham Tattvasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalmacham Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanam, all of you? Nithyanam. Welcome to today's day 15 of Paramashivoham Level 1. We just finished 108 asana sequence, Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Take a moment and share the experience of yoga that you had today, any breakthrough that you had through the yoga. And meanwhile, as you are sharing, let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We'll be entering into the SUPREME now, but you can get ready with the blindfold or the piece of cloth with you. So the SUPREME for manifesting the powers of third eye goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha ramen manasodharyat lakshye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. We'll be seeing picture blindfolded through the third eye, the power of third eye. All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch. Let's take a moment and just unclutch from any thoughts, any emotions, any negative feelings, negative thoughts, any thoughts of impossibility. Let us just unclutch from everything the mind throws at you. Anything that gets in the way to being in restful awareness. Again and again, let us remember every time your mind throws a thought at you, let us just unclutch, just become a witness. And don't get involved in it, don't get entangled in it, just be a witness and unclutch. Now, let us move our awareness to the inner space, to our inner space, which is just below the heart center, the Ananda Gandha. And let us remember Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. So just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space. Now let's just take a moment and feel Swamiji in our inner space. Feel his love, his compassion, and his infinite wisdom, his infinite grace in our inner space. Feel his energy just flowing throughout our entire body, reaching out to every part of our body. Every cell feeling rejuvenated, energized by this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating.
Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Whether you know it or not, recognize it or not, want it or not, we are all one. We are in oneness. In oneness with Swamiji, in oneness with Paramashiva. So just take a moment and feel this space of oneness. Now let us gently move our gaze to the third eye, just gently, just like you would be looking at a flower. So look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, create a connection to Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel this energy in your third eye, in your Ajna chakra, just between the eyebrows. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids and you can open your eyes. And from this space of oneness, let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you? Please go ahead. And remember, any doubt that you have, any self-doubt that you have, any that turns into self-hatred, any self-hatred that you have becomes self-denial. Ultimately, you lose confidence over life, you give up on yourself, you give up on life itself, and you give up on others. The moment you start manifesting the powers again and again, you grow oneness in you. And the moment you grow oneness, your self-doubt reduces, you drastically reduce it, and finally you enter in the space of that pure, uncluttered space. Yes, Claudia shares, I saw buildings and sky. Yes, thank you for sharing. Yes, just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive sharings from others as well.
We have Yang Yan Hong that shares, I saw green plants, some small yellow flowers, and green grassland. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And also welcoming Ma Amrita Vandini. Yes, Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
And Ma Gyan Rudata, also welcome. And also Ma Yang Han Nam. Yes, welcome. All right. So let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting you the image that we had shown before. Yes. So this is the image. You see a lot of flowers here and sun shining bright, kind of yellowish rays. The cloud itself, the sky itself is yellowish. And it's filled with flowers with pinkish color, pink, even yellow. And yes.
Yes, so we have sharing. Klaus Aya says, I saw buildings and sky. We definitely have the sky. No buildings though, but we do have the sky. Yes, so thank you, Ayat, and congratulations for manifesting.
And Ma Yang Han Yong Hong says, I saw green plants, some small yellow flowers, green grassland. So definitely we have the green plants. All the stems are green, some yellow flowers. We do have yellow flowers, yes. Out of so many pink flowers, we have yellow flowers. We have the ground itself. We can't see the ground though, but the grassland would be, because it's filled with plants, so will be green. Yes. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing and manifesting, and congratulations to all of you. All right. So with this, let's move to the second round of your power manifestation.
Yes, so let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us put on the eye bands. And let us just unclutch from anything the mind is throwing at us. Any issues, any worries. Any thoughts that come to the mind, let us just unclutch, just be a witness. So we unclutch by being a witness, not getting involved in the thoughts. Anything the mind throws at us, any thoughts, emotions, worries, anything like that. We just, again, unclutch again and again, coming to a space of restful awareness. Now let us move our attention to our inner space and let us invoke Swamiji in the inner space in the Ananda Gandha region. Ananda Gandha. It is just below the heart center. So the heart center is located in the center of your chest. Just below that is the Ananda Gandha. It is the inner space, our inner space. So let us just remember Swamiji in our inner space. And once again, let us feel his love, compassion, infinite grace, infinite wisdom in our inner space. Let's feel his energy flowing throughout our entire body. Just consciously push that energy to every corner of your being. And just take a moment and enjoy the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, and through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, creating a connection. And as we do so, we feel the energy in our third eye, in the Anya chakra, the area between the eyebrows. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And from this space of oneness, let us start manifesting the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you. Now, let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we displayed for you in this second round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision? So yes, requesting all participants, please share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what image did we display for you in this round of manifestation? So we have Ma Yang Yan Hong that shares, I see pink morning glow color and yellow, blue and white. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. All right, so let us move on to the verification stage. So yes, this was the image that we displayed for you. It is a beautiful image. It looks like close to being a sunset. There's heavy cover of clouds, heavy cloud cover, We can see the sea or the ocean in the background. You can see the sun just lighting up those clouds, looking like the clouds are on fire. We have some tall palm trees and some smaller palm trees around. We see what looks like a fence, or perhaps a pathway, gray in color. We see some buildings in the far distance on the right-hand side. And yes. All right, so let us have a look. So Ma Yang Yan Hong shared, I see pink blue. So we do have, because it looks like a sunset, we do have that pink blue type look. When you have the sea and the clouds in the far distance, the horizon meeting up. Morning glow, so we have, it's I think it's sunset, but we do have that glow color, and yellow, blue, and white. We have yellow, we have the white in the sky, and blue as well in the sky as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing mine. Congratulations for manifesting this power of third eye vision.
All right, so with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself. And today we have the theme for your path to Euphoria. And the deity is Lingodhva. Now, will be gracing us as Lingodhva. So, Lingodhva is the time shaft, the eternal time shaft that happened, that the shaft of light which is eternal. And there's a story behind it that when Shiva emerged from this as a time shaft, as a light shaft, where there was no end or beginning, Brahma and Vishnu were actually went on finding the end and the beginning of this light shaft. Brahma went up and he was just going, but he was not able to find the beginning. But he saw somewhere a flower, and he convinced a flower to be a witness that he has actually seen the beginning of this light shaft. So at the same time, when Vishnu was going down, he realized that he is not able to find the end of this light shaft. Both of them returned and asked Mahadeva and told Mahadeva that Brahma told that I have found the beginning and I have a eyewitness which is a flower. Vishnu was very transparent. He knew that he didn't find and he told that he was not able to find. So Mahadeva, he was pleased with Vishnu that he was truth about his findings, but he was very furious at Brahma that because of his ego, he was not accepting that he was not able to find the beginning. He cursed Brahma that he will not be worshipped in any of the temples. And now he doesn't have, and he cut his Brahma doesn't have any temples in anywhere. And so this is the story of the time shaft, the light shaft which is eternal. Mahadeva himself is eternal. That is that happened as Lingodhava. So now we'll be entering into the theme itself. Swamiji will be revealing on how the mind is an action. Let's understand that mind, as Swamiji says, that body is a gross energy, mind is a subtle energy. And beautifully, as Swamiji will be guiding us through this session through the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, where Patanjali says, yoga is cessation of mind. Just as we walk, and we can stop, we can rest, we can stop. As we move our hands, and we can stop our movement. Just like that, mind is an action. We can stop anytime we want. And mind is just one part of the brain. So we'll be guided by Swamiji himself, as Swamiji reveals on this topic of mind is an action. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation.
The first sutra, let us enter into the first sutra. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha. The translation is, withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Many times, when these truths are expressed, people who come with a deep devotion and respect, suddenly that click happens. I have seen many times, the same truth, same word I will be expressing to different people, but when they come with a deep devotion, suddenly the click happens. Suddenly the connection happens. Even about this word, this sutra, I have spoken to many people in the personal conversation, because this is my favorite sutra. In this one sutra, Patanjali has finished everything. If you understood this one sutra, you don't need to go further. Nothing else is needed. This one is enough. The simple, straight understanding is, mind is not an object. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. So people ask me, how to stop mind? How to go beyond mind? Every day I am put this question. I can say this is a frequently asked question. Most frequently asked question, FAQ. Wherever I go, there will be at least 10 people to put this question. I tell them, mind is not a thing to be fought with. Mind is not a thing to suppress it. Mind is not a thing to destroy it. It is an action. You know. It is an action. See, just like you are walking. If you don't want to walk, what do? You just sit. Like you are talking. If you don't want to talk, what do? You just be in silence. Same way, mind is an action. If you don't want, don't do it. That's all. But our mind says, no, 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 I have tried many things. I have tried many times. My experience is equal to your age. Now people come and tell me, the professional seekers. Now they come and tell me, no, 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 I have seen, I have tried, you don't know. No, I sympathize with your trying. I sympathize with your practice. I am not disrespecting you. I am not condescending. But please understand, it is a simple action, a subtle action, you are doing it. Is there anybody else doing it inside? No. If somebody else is doing inside, not only me, even God can't help you. It is you who is doing. Please understand, it is you who is doing. So it is a simple action. When you don't want, just stop, that's all. We say, no, 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 we try, and after some time it comes back. Be very clear. Now this moment, if you don't want, stop. After a few moments, if it is starting, you wanted it, that is why it is starting. You forget, you have started it again. So when you want, switch it off. When you want, start. Please understand, if you understand you are starting it when you wanted it again, at least you will have respect on your decision, your will. Have simple clarity. Look inside. When I want, I am starting. When I don't want, I am relaxing. This moment, you don't need to bring all the philosophy, all the ideas you have about mind. No, no, no. Mind means filled with engrams, filled with thoughts. It will be continuously erupting out, it can't be controlled, it is negative. We are fed with so much of poisonous thoughts about mind. Relax from everything. Understand the simple thing. Mind is a subtle action. Just like walking is your action, talking is your action, mind is an action. When you can stop walking, talking, why not thinking? It is your action. Decide this moment, it is my action. Let me stop, that's all. Now mind says, no, no, no. It is not that simple. I have tried many years. See, even now I am stopping, it is not stopping. Understand, do not create that full statement. I am stopping, it is not stopping. Then you are not stopping. I am stopping. That's all. Then again, I want to tell something or I want to do something. That is why it is starting again. So look little in. With little devotion, if you approach the sutra, you will have that click. Yes, what he means is right. Just little shift in the approach, little shift in the attitude, little shift in the understanding. What he says is right. If it is getting started again, we are starting it. Maybe we forgot we are starting it. We are forgetting that we are starting it. Please understand. It is we who are stealing our own things from ourselves. Nobody else. Nobody else is stealing anything from us. It is simple we. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. If you want, you can think. If you want, you can stop. That is what is essence of this whole yoga. Essence of the whole yoga is only this one sutra. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha. Yoga is cessation of mind. Yoga is withdrawal from mental thought patterns. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. If you are sitting, did you ever ask, what happened to my walking? I was walking 10 minutes before. You don't ask, because you know by sitting, you stopped walking. If you are silent, you don't think, where did my talking go? I was talking 5 minutes before. You know, you were talking earlier, now you are silent. That's all. The same way, you can use your mind when needed. You can switch it off when not needed. And you can start again when needed. I want you to know an important truth. My master told me beautifully, usually we always understand mind is bigger than brain. That's what we think. My master told me very beautifully and he gave me a very deep insight. He said, he told me beautifully, one action of brain is mind. I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard. He says, one action of your brain is mind. With the leg, you can do many things. Walking is one action. You can do kicking or playing. So many other things can be done with the leg. Walking is one action. Same way with the hand. Eating is one action. So many other things can be done by the hand. Eating is only one action. Same way, he says very beautifully, thinking is a one action of your brain. Mind is one action of your brain. I was shocked. We always think brain is just physical, mind is subtle, because of that mind is more powerful than the brain, and mind is everything. When I started experiencing, I understood true. Mind, what you think as mind, what you experience as mind, is only one action of your brain. See, if I realize moving is only one action of my hand, I can relax. If I want, I can move. If I want, I can relax. Same way, thinking is only one action of my brain. I can start when I want. I can relax when I don't want. Understand this one truth. Thinking is one action of your brain. If you want, you can relax from it. You can rest from it. With a deep respect, when I looked into this truth, started analyzing, it is true. It is true. When I learned how to be silent, I understood. Even when you are silent, your whole body is functioning. It means mind is only one part of your brain. Without the mind also, brain is able to operate your day-to-day life. Brain is able to live your life, I can say, in a much better way. In a much better way. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what I call living enlightenment. That is the essence. Realizing mind is only one part of your action, mind is only one part of your brain, and living without that part or living independent of that part. When you want, you can switch it on and use. When you don't want, you can switch it off and relax. Living independent of that part is what I call living enlightenment. If your mind is part of your brain and you have a courage, clarity to switch it off when needed, switch it on when required, it is your slave. It is under your control. If it is otherwise, if it is an industry, then please understand, you are slave to it. These are some of the important truths. I can say essence. Patanjali is not telling stories. He is not giving you anecdotes. He is not giving you jokes. He is not wasting by telling examples. He is very straight. He is very straight, delivering the truth immediately. In the first sutra, he has delivered the whole book. Now whatever he is saying, it's only going to be different methods. In this one sutra, if you realize, if you understand this one sutra, if click happens with this one sutra, you don't need further. You don't need anything else. Just this one sutra is enough. Sit, understand. Mind is an action, my own action. I can stop. All right, let me start. I think I am done with the whole day. Let me relax. if you can have this awareness, if you can just have this one awareness, nothing else, whenever action is performed, you wanted it. Whenever you want, silence can be created. This one understanding, if it clicks, please understand, if it clicks, you don't need anything further. You are qualified for yoga. These two sutras, first sutra, Ata Yoganusasanam. Now let us enter into the experience of yoga. And second sutra, yoga is cessation of the mind. These two sutras need to be understood. If this second sutra gives you the click, you are qualified for yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, the second sutra will give you the click. If you have objections, no, I don't think it is so easy. I have tried this, I have tried that, and I have tried many methods. I know it is not that easy. My mind is filled with negativity. May not be your mind, Swamiji. You are born and brought up in a very spiritual situation. You don't know about my mind. How much of conditioning and problems I had. I had a very abusive childhood. Still, I don't understand that word. Sorry to say that. Wherever I go, people say, I had abusive childhood. What do you mean by that word? Everywhere, people say, I had very abusive childhood, I had very disturbed childhood, I had this problem, that problem. I don't understand. You see, a child takes birth and it grows. Any situation in which it grows can be made into one more complaint. After you grow, you can always complain. Any situation it can be, you can start complaining. You can accept and enjoy any situation. It is just our idea. It is just our idea. We always think others did not have this problem. Only I had this problem. So we create an idea. I had abusive childhood. I had this. I had that. I did not have this when I was young. I did not have that when I was young. Constantly judging. There is no scale. There is no scale. The moment you start putting scale, start putting ideas, start saying, no, this is there, that is there, this was there, that was there. Stopping the mind is not that easy. Then now you need to read further. Now you need to read further. Very rare, devoted beings straight away get the click the moment truth is uttered in its pure form. See, in the world, 33% of the people will have straight away the click when the truth is uttered. Other 33 needs a technique or little convincing. Other 33 will never get it. Now, from my experience, I tell you, I'm traveling all over the world. First 33, they need to be told, that's all. They are ready. The deep devotion, with the deep restful awareness, they are ready. They just get it. And something clicks inside them. Yes, what he says is right. So for that 33%, your Yoga Sutra session is over. Relax. Your session is over. Now live. That's all. Remember this one click. Mind is not a thing. It is an action, subtle action. It is your very own subtle action. When you want, you can do it. When you don't want, you can stop it. Mind is one action of your brain. So when you want, you can do it using the brain. When you don't want, you can relax it. That's all. You don't need anything more. If you are second 33, need little convincing, need little logical support, need some techniques, then let's enter into the next sutra. If you are third, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's an amazing book, very beautifully. Patanjali takes you to the deeper and deeper layers. He's a great master. I can say ultimate master. He has solution even for the third 33. When you go deeper, he has solution. There's a beautiful story. One guy was traveling, sitting on his donkey, and the tail of a donkey, a goat was tied. 3 thieves saw him. One thief said, I'll steal the goat from him. The other guy said, I'll steal the very donkey on which he is sitting and traveling. The third guy said, I'll steal the very clothes he is wearing. First guy slowly started walking behind the donkey. The donkey, in the goat's neck, there was a bell ringing continuously. So that guy who is sitting on the donkey, he knows if the bell is ringing, the goat is following. So he was walking, he was traveling. This thief slowly removed the bell from the goat's neck and tied it the donkey's tail. Donkey was continuously ringing the bell and that guy was walking. He took away the goat and ran away. Second thief was walking continuously with this guy. After some time, the guy was sitting on the donkey. He stopped and turned back. He saw the goat is missing. He asked the second thief, what happened to the goat? Second thief said, just now somebody took it and ran. Run. Go and catch. This guy said, all right, take care of my donkey. I'll go and bring my goat. He ran to get the goat. This fellow ran with the donkey. The third thief was following him. When this guy was completely tired and understood he lost his donkey also, he came near a well. This third thief was sitting near the well with a long face. This guy asked, what happened to you? Why are you sitting with a long face? Third thief said, no, my treasure is lost in this well. It is inside this well. I don't know how to swim. If you can get in and take this out, 50-50. And this guy said, all right, I'll now make it up. I lost my goat and donkey. Now I'll make up in this one situation. Please have my clothes. I'll jump and bring the treasure out. When he jumped, this third guy ran away with the clothes. Patanjali is the third guy. He can really do his job. He can really do his job. He can teach even for the third level people. Step by step he is teaching. That's all. Step by step he is teaching. He can take away everything from you. Actually, if you lose with Patanjali, you will gain ultimately. That's a beautiful saying. Stotra from Ramana Maharshi, a great enlightened master from my hometown. He is singing towards Shiva. He says, I lost me in you and gained you in me. Who is the winner? You gained me, but I gained you. Who is the winner? So if you lose with Patanjali, You will lose you, but you will get Patanjali. Patanjali may have you, but you will have Patanjali. So get ready to lose yourself into Patanjali. The ultimate master is not just a scholar. He's a great master. Straight away gives you the techniques. I can say this book is Science of Miracles. Manual for miracles. There are some books which creates philosophers. There are some books which creates kings. There are some books which creates business people. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. This is a book which can create masters who will create religions. He explains and expresses all the inner science or secrets of the miracles and spiritual experiences. This sutra, withdrawal from mental thought patterns, is yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, needs to be understood from another dimension. Let me try to explain this, another dimension. Actually, when the chitta vrittis, when the mental patterns are stopped, suddenly you enter into a different zone. It's like if all the threads which are tying the balloon, if it is cut, suddenly balloon flies to a different space. Same way, for all the thoughts which are pulling you down, if it is cut, your consciousness soars to a different height. It reaches a different zone. It stays in a different zone. When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, all of you. So, in this first session where Swamiji beautifully revealed, mind is an action. If you want, use it. If you don't want, just stop it. So this starts from the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. The first sutra is Yoga, atha yoganusasanam means you are qualified for yoga if you are disciplined in yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, and that is it. But if you need next step, then the second sutra comes, which is Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Means yoga is cessation of mind. Swami says very clearly that mind is an action. Just as we walk and when we want, we can stop it. Just as we move our hands, when we want, we can stop it. Just like that, when we want, we can use mind. And when we don't want, we can rest. And Swamiji reveals very beautifully one thing, that mind is one action of our brain. Just like with hand, we can do so many things. We can move our hand, we can eat with the hand. Just like that, mind is one action of our brain. We can use it whenever we want. That action, a part of the brain. So Swami said that when we can live without this, without or independent of the mind, then we are living enlightenment. So as this mind is a part of our brain, is one action. If we can live without this mind, independent of this mind, we are living enlightenment. Now to get the second sutra, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha, mind is an action. There some say there are three kinds of people. First 33%, the moment they hear this sutra or the click, they get an understanding. And that's it. They are established in yoga. Second 33%, they need little convincing. Powerful cognitions, meditation, kriyas, and next 33%, someone says, I don't know what to do. But Patanjali has solutions for all, even the last 33%. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise on the mind is an action.
Yes. So this internalization exercise on mind is an action. The first thing is understanding that your problems are neither permanent nor impermanent. So we need to understand this. We need to get to clear this in our mind, to have this powerful recognition. The first thing we need to understand: our problems are neither permanent nor impermanent. Our understanding about the problems are just not right. So did you imagine that the problem of which you were thinking in the morning, in the early morning, contemplating, will leave your inner space? So did you imagine that you would leave your inner space? Your idea about love, your idea about pain, your idea about attention, your idea about fear, about worry, about greed, all these ideas, all these are just floating around. They're just ideas, simply floating. They're not clearly rooted or hooked or grounded. They are just floating. So again, they're not as permanent as you think. They're not as impermanent as you think. But our understanding of our problems, of these problems, are just not real. And just not good enough.
To understand the key, first key you need to understand, first truth you need to understand, your problems are not as you think. They are neither permanent nor impermanent as you think. If you think they are impermanent, they are not impermanent as you think. If you think they are permanent, they are not permanent as you think. Your ideas about your problems are not right. So it's our ideas about the permanent or impermanent or any problem is not right. This is where we are stressing. Now, let's enter into the internalization exercise. You can have the pen and paper with you ready. To start with this internalization exercise, it is important to have the internalization exercise noted down. First step is pen down at least 5 incidents from your own life where you focused on very simple problems and you forgot the important problems. Alright, so there are 2 steps. First will be entering into the first step. Again, pen down at least 5 incidents from your own life where you focused on very simple problems and you forgot the important problems of your life. So let's take a moment and enter into this internalization exercise. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation.
Let us now move on to step number 2. And let's look back into each one of these incidents that you've just penned down and analyze how you got caught into the small things and totally forgot about the big things happening in life. Where you penned down all the incidents where you got focused, you lost focus and concentrated on the simple problems instead of on the big ticket items, the big important problems. You totally forgot about the important problems. Now let us look back at these incidents and understand, analyze how this happened. How did you get caught into these small things? So let us continue.
Yes, after this intra-listening scenario where we have looked into each of your incidents which and analyzed how you got up or got caught up in small things and totally forgot the big happenings in life. Now we'll be entering into the remote scanning, the power of remote scanning. So before we enter, let's enter into the SUPREME, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of remote vision. And the SUPREME goes as, this is from Vigyan Bharatantra, Sutra 92, Dharma 69. Vyomakaam sam atmanam dhyaye digbhir anavratam nirashraya shaktihi sarupam drishyate tada. Translation of this verse goes as, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on one's self in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitta Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. Yes. So, in this round, we'll be scanning, all of you will be scanning few items that we have in front of us?
Yes, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Thus, to me, remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our inner space. Let us feel his love, his compassion, his infinite grace, this showering upon us. Let us feel his energy flowing throughout our entire body, reaching out to every corner of our bodies. And let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Kanda. Just take a moment. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, creating a connection. Let us take a moment and feel this connection, feel the energy in our third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. From this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of remote vision, scanning the color of the items in front of the acharyas. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us your power manifestation. How did you go? What are the color of the items in front of us? So please just take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. What are the colors of the objects in front of us? Please go ahead. And we also welcome Ma Xiaoxin Zhang. Welcome, Ma Nithyananda. And also Ma Kaylee Wang. So welcome, Ma Kaylee Wang, Nithyananda, and Ma Shu Wei. Welcome, Nithyananda, to all, and welcome to this day 15 of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program.
And we have a sharing from class here. She says white, blue, gold, and black. All right, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you for sharing. So requesting all our participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Yes, the request to Ma Jnana Priyananda, Ma Maha Jnana Pradaka, Ma Jakshi Jang, Ma Helim Wang, and Ma Shu Waiting. If you took part in this Paramahansa session, just take a moment to share with us. And also requesting all participants that are following us on YouTube, you can let us know in the YouTube chat as well. All right, so let's move to the verification stage. So what do we have in front of us?
We have few items which we can display, which is one is the notebook that we have, and you can see there are colors white, black, red, and yes, even blue. So even the page has little green lines in that. So yes, and we have here pen with dark blue color, and ink is black. Yes.
And we also have, of course, the table that we are using, which is a yellow gold color. So yes, so well done, KAILASA. Congratulations for manifesting this power.
All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session, which is going to be on the conscious access to superconscious happening. Swami says very beautifully that superconscious happening is constantly happening. It is we who are we should get in touch with that. The moment we get in touch with that, we know that we get the access to that superconscious happening. So when we are conscious, when we are in consciousness and we are in touch with that superconscious happening, then we have the conscious access to that superconscious happening. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. You can sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line as we enter into this revelation.
When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. But sky itself can't be reduced to the size of window. Same way, when the thoughts disappear, you experience the ultimate truth. But the truth itself can't be reduced to one idea of not having thoughts. Please understand. When you don't have thoughts, you will experience truth. But the truth cannot be defined with this one quality of not having thoughts. Not having thoughts may be one of the qualities of truth, but that itself is not ultimate. Chitta vritti nirodha, not having thoughts leads to the yoga. That itself is not yoga. I want you to understand. Sometimes not having thoughts, people understand, not having thoughts itself is a yoga. Then in the deep sleep you don't have a thoughts. But that is not yoga. The deep sleep you don't have thoughts. But that is not yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness is yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness leads you to yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. The different formations taken by the mind, if it is not happening, then yoga is happening inside you. Yoga is happening inside you. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. The next sutra throws more light on this one truth. Let us enter into the next sutra. Tada drashtuhu swarupeva sthanam. This is another beautiful sutra. Let me give you the translation. The earlier sutra says withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Here, Patanjali says, then results relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. See, when the thoughts disappear, when the cessation happens, when the chitta vrittis are no more, when the thoughts are no more, when the mental actions are no more, he says, it results relaxation into one's own true nature. That is what I am saying. In a way, even your deep sleep is a pattern of your mind. Anything you can go in and come out is pattern. Anything you can experience is pattern. Please understand. Anything you can experience again and again is pattern. If you understand with this definition, even your sleep is a pattern. Even your sleep is a pattern. You go in and come out, go in and come out. It is a pattern. When you really relax, Patanjali says here, then results relaxation into one's true nature. Swarupe Vastanam, you are established into your own true self. Please understand. These are some of the basic truths. Whatever you see and experience is because of your thought pattern. Whatever you see in the outer world, whether it is your health, body, mind, world, relationships, everything is because of your thought pattern. Everything is your thought pattern. Let me tell you this one small story. How experiences are changed through thought patterns. One guy, old guy, went to a village, nearby village, for some purpose. When he came back, from the distance he saw his house is on fire. He started rolling on the ground and started crying. In India, there is a special way of crying. They don't just cry, they roll on the ground and cry. Indian villages roll on the ground and crying. He started rolling on the ground and crying. He had 3 sons. One son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember yesterday we sold that house?" This guy suddenly stood up, wiped the tears. "Oh, yes. I remember." He's completely relaxed. Next son ran towards him and said, "Father, it is true we sold yesterday, but still we have not got the money." Then again he fell and started rolling on the ground. "Oh, my house is on fire, please save. There is nobody to save. Is there anybody to save?" He started calling all gods, all possible help. In India, that is only 911. There is no other 911. He started calling and rolling. Nothing can be done. And after a few minutes, again the third son came and said, No, don't worry, father. Just today morning, I took the money and deposited in the bank. The other brothers don't know. I took the money. It is not our house. Then immediately sat up again, wiped the tears. Oh God, everything is okay. Everything is okay. See, the same situation, same person. One moment he is feeling the deep suffering, agony. The other moment he is completely relaxed, settled. Thought patterns. That plays a major role. Actually, I can say that is the only thing in the life, nothing else. It's a thought patterns. There is another one beautiful story. in Zen, it's a very deep, subtle truth which will really help you to understand the sutra in a deeper way. People ask me, Swamiji, do you mean to say we should not cry in the situations like this? Somebody's house is on fire, how to be there without crying? People say, I can't be that insensitive, especially when it comes to the death of near and dear one, or some losing the love of a near and dear one. That kind of situations, I can't be so insensitive. People ask me, then I can't be so insensitive. Can't I become enlightened? Understand, it's a very subtle truth you need to understand. One is accepting the situation. Another one is accepting the response happening inside your inner space. There's a beautiful story, Zen story. There was a great master. His disciple also is an enlightened master, Suzuki. When Suzuki's master passed away, the disciple, his name is Suzuki, he started crying, weeping, rolling on the ground. All the other disciples came and asked, Master, what is this? You are an enlightened being. How can you cry like this? How can you weep? Then Suzuki says, if an enlightened person should not cry, get lost. I am not interested in your enlightenment. I can't be so insensitive to this situation. I am crying because I'll miss his physical presence. He can never leave me, or I can never leave him, because he became me and I became him. That is different. But physically I'll miss him. I'll miss the graceful actions of him and the beautiful conscious leela, conscious play happening around him. I'll miss him. I'll miss it. Then another disciple is asking, then what about the teaching which you are giving all these years? Accept what is happening. Accept what is happening. Tatada, tatada, tatada. What has happened to the teaching? Have you taught this to us without you experiencing? Please understand, very beautiful truth. Just understanding can give you a very strong click. The Suzuki's reply. The disciple is asking, then have you taught this tatada, accepting what is without you experiencing? Suzuki beautifully explains, there are two levels of acceptance. One, accepting whatever is outside, the situation. Accepting the situation. Surrendering to this moment. Surrendering to tathata, what is. Surrendering to the now. When surrendering to the now happens, that does not mean you will be insensitive. You will be insensitive. When you surrender to this moment, for example, this moment that when the master is dead, he is no more in the body. It is not that you will be insensitive. It can create a strong emotions in you, accepting that also. Acceptance in the internal level, in the inner level, the second level. See, usually what we do, we try to accept the situation in the outer world. Then immediately we have a scale. If I accept, I should be behaving like this in the inner world. You don't have acceptance in the inner world. You have a scale. If I accept the situation, I should be peaceful, collective, calm, restful. You have a scale about the inner world. You accepted the outer world, means you are very moral, conscience based, but not conscious based. There is a big difference between just accepting the outer world happening and accepting the outer and inner world happenings. Here, Suzuki is throwing a light, new light on Tathata, acceptance. Acceptance does not mean just accepting the outer world. Usually we have this idea. If I accept the situation in the outer world, immediately I should become calm, quiet, relaxed, restful. I should not have any agitation. I should not have any irritation. I should not have any response. Then it means what? Then you are not accepting the inner world. Surrendering to the now means accepting the outer world and the response which is happening in the inner world. Suzuki throws an important light on acceptance. So I have accepted the master has left the body. Same way I accepted the response which is happening in me, that pain, that suffering, that separation. I accepted that also. This is the complete acceptance. Complete acceptance. Here, that is what Patanjali describes. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. When completely you accept, when there is no chitta vritti, when there is no action, actually when you have the both acceptance, suddenly you will see you are established in your swarupa, in your nature. We all know only one acceptance. We say, I accept the situation as it is. But you have a strong idea. If you accept the situation, how you should behave, how your mental state should be, there you miss acceptance. There you are not accepting. You should accept in both levels. I accept the outer world situation and I accept what is the response of that outer world situation in my inner situation, inner space. I accept both the space. I accept externally and internally. Then suddenly you will see you will be unclutched. You will be unclutched. You will be in that space of Swarupa, your nature, your own nature. When you are accepting only the outer world and unable to accept what is happening in the inner world, you cannot be in nature. You cannot be established in your nature. If you have to be established in your nature, both acceptance need to happen. One is the acceptance of the situation and accepting the response happening inside you. Only then the chitta vritti nirodha happens, means cessation of the mind happens. Only then the thought patterns disappear. The thought patterns disappear. Only then you are established in Swarupa. He says, then results in relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. Both levels of acceptance. Just external acceptance is very easy because you have to accept. You have to accept. And external acceptance is taught as a moral value from the beginning to all of us. And moreover, external acceptance is from the beginning told to us. We try to imitate. We try to live that. We try to do that. But internal acceptance is not needed. Not only that, you can hide it. Externally, if you don't accept, everybody will know. But internally, if you don't accept, nobody will know. Just accepting externally and playing the game is a beautiful ego game. You can post to everybody, see how cool I am, how calm I am, how integrated I am. People start playing game even in all these levels. People start accepting things or trying to pose silence or peaceful, restful awareness just to pose others, just to tell others how cool they are, how calm they are, how restful they are. They try to play game even in this level. But when you accept internally also, suddenly the unclutching happens. So, it's a very beautiful sutra, amazing truth. I want all of you to contemplate, internalize the sutra, this one idea. I do not want to add more and more ideas. I want to do exactly the same work as Patanjali did. I do not want to comment on this work. I want to repeat it. I am not commenting, I am repeating. Because commenting may add more confusions. There are hundreds of commentaries. I can say thousands of commentaries. It may add more confusions. I don't want to comment. I want you to internalize, experience this one idea. This one idea, internalize continuously. Mind is an action. If I want, I can stop. If I am acting, I wanted it. Take the responsibility. If I am acting, I wanted it. Who can take the responsibility for your action? Only you. If you are walking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are minding, you want it. If you are thinking, you want it. So let the shift happen in your consciousness. If you are thinking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are sitting, you want it. So let you understand this one truth. Take the responsibility on your shoulder. If you are thinking, you want it. Only then you can stop when you want it. Patanjali is not putting responsibility on anybody else. In this whole 199 sutras, he speaks only in one sutra about God. That also is not describing the nature of God. Where is he residing? How is he going? How is he sitting? How is he traveling? No. He says, Ishvara Pranidhanani. Let us surrender everything unto the God. It is on spiritual quality. He is not even bothered about God. He is bothered about the surrendering, that quality. He is not talking anywhere else about anything. He says, you can use God as a tool to surrender. That's all. As a tool to surrender. As an object to surrender. That's all. He takes the complete responsibility. So, take the complete responsibility. Even surrendering with responsibility. Understand? Surrendering with responsibility is enlightenment. Responsible surrender is enlightenment. I have seen people surrendering or claiming that they are surrendered. Oh God. Even if you are caught by your enemies, you will not be tortured that much. By the pseudo-surrendering people. By this pseudo-surrendering people. They will claim that they are surrendered, and whatever right happens is their responsibility because of them. Whatever wrong happens, it is because of you. And they will not do anything more than saying word, I have surrendered, I have surrendered, I have surrendered. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, what should I do further? I tell them, what do you mean? No, whatever you say, I will do. The moment I tell something, no, I have this difficulty, that problem, this problem. Then I tell them, then tell all the conditions first. Then I will tell you the solution. They say, no, whatever you do, I will do. Whatever you say, I will do. The moment I open my mouth, they will have 1001 condition, 1001 priorities, 1001 preferences, 1001 conditions. So, Patanjali says very beautifully, take the responsibility completely on your shoulder. A responsible person, even if he surrenders, it will be so graceful, so beautiful. Irresponsible person, even if he tries to stand on his own, it will be only cunning. It will never be complete. So first thing you need, first thing is being responsible. Being responsible. In the first sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, Patanjali teaches us the basic truth, be responsible. The moment you are responsible, the moment you feel you are responsible for your thinking, you know very clearly you can stop. You can stop. Only when you don't want to take the responsibility, you are going on postponing, putting things on others, blaming others, then you continue to think. If you blame, you are walking because of somebody, you will continue to walk till you die. If you are blaming, you are talking because somebody is forcing, you will continue to talk till the death. Same way, if you say you are thinking because of somebody else, because of some other reason, you will continue to think till you die, even after you die. So take the responsibility on you. Understand, the truth is you are responsible. Truth is you are responsible. So let you understand you are responsible. Then suddenly you will realize you can stop. You can stop. The essence of this whole sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, is take the responsibility of your subtle action, which I call mind. When you take the responsibility, you know how to stop thinking, how to stop all kinds of expression. You see, mind is not only thinking, there are so many other patterns. Regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of the modification, gross and subtle thought patterns, all these things put together. All these things put together is what Patanjali calls Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, means cessation of mind. Able to play with it, able to do what you want, like a circus, a gymnasium, able to do whatever you want with your mind, or completely rest without it. It's what he calls Yogaha. Nirodha not only means controlling or dropping, it means regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of all the modifications of the mind.
Yes. So, Swami says again, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha, taking responsibility for your action. Even when you walk, because you wanted it, your walk. But if you blame others for your walking, you will walk till you die. And if you are speaking, and same way, if you are speaking, if you are thinking, and you think because you are thinking because of others, you will think till you die. The moment you take up the responsibility on total responsibility on yourself, Only then, when you realize you are responsible, you take responsibility for your actions, then this sutra, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha, can happen in you, which is the cessation of mind. Yoga is cessation of mind. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the meditation technique. And in this meditation technique, this is the technique to gain the mastery over your mind through meditation. So as we know, now you're listening and you know the mind is running, and Swami says very beautifully, all the experiences that you have, it is from the patterns. It is from the patterns that you have. All the experience that you have, any actions you take, it is from the patterns. So how to get rid of, or how to enter into the zone of no thinking, or as the Patanjali says, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Yoga is cessation of mind. So we'll be entering into a meditation technique to have mastery over the mind. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this meditation.
Let's enter into the first meditation of Yoga Sutra. First meditation of Yoga Sutra is simply be in Samadhi, that's all. Now decide, I am moving my hand, I can stop. I am talking, I can stop. I am thinking, I can stop. Just sit with this one truth, with this one sutra. If you are thinking further, be very clear, you are thinking. Perfectly all right. Thinking is not wrong. I am not saying thinking is wrong. I am saying thinking that you want to stop but you are thinking is wrong. Thinking is not wrong. Thinking you want to stop but you are unable to stop is wrong. So, close your eyes. You know, you are thinking, so just relax, stop. Or if you want to continue with your clear will. If you are thinking, at least be very clear, you are thinking. Okay. Just sit, remembering. You can stop thinking if you want to. If you are thinking, at least remember you are thinking. Just sit with the simple truth. You neither need to stop nor need to think. If you want to think. If you want to stop. It's up to you. But be responsible for what you are doing. Remember, you are doing it. Just with this one truth, sit. Sit with closed eyes with this one truth. Let it be internalized. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Internalize this one truth. Internalize this one truth very strongly, continuously. Internalize this one truth. You will start living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So after this meditation, it's time that we move on to the power manifestation. And today, as we're doing the power of remote vision. So in this round, we'll be sketching the details of the image that we have in front of us. So we'll be constantly we'll be looking at the picture. Have a scan through your third eye all the details of the picture.
So let us now sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a moment and unclutch from everything. Unclutch from the outside world. Unclutch from everything inside as well. Every thought, emotion, worry, discontentment. Let us just drop everything. Just become a witness and unclutch. Let us move our gaze to the inner space, our inner space, the Ananda Khanda, which is just below the heart center. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So just remembering Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Master. So let us just feel Swamiji's love, His compassion, His infinite grace in our inner space. Let us feel Swamiji's energy flowing throughout our entire body. Just take a moment and feel that energy reaching every corner of your body, every cell in your body, feeling alive, feeling rejuvenated. Just feel how wonderful this feels. Being in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Be in oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel that. Let us send Swamiji our gratitude for being in our lives, for guiding us from darkness onto light. And let us continuously unclutch. You are one with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, and through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, feel the connection, feel the energy build up in your third eye. As your third eye, your Anya chakra, is being awakened and activated. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. The image that we are looking at. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now slowly you can relax and you can open your eyes and start to sketch and share whatever was revealed to you as we were looking at the image. Every detail, or even you saw the colors, or even some one part of the picture, you can share that as well. Take a moment and go ahead. All right. So we'll be projecting what picture we have been actually looking at. All right, we have Claudia who says, I saw meadows, breeze, and sun. All right, thank you, Aya, for sharing.
All right, so let us display the image. So if you're still sharing, so requesting all participants, please make sure that you do share. So Ma Chu Wei Bing, Ma Kelly Wang, Ma Nyara Pradata, and of course Ma Agamapia, and welcome Ma Agamapia, welcome to the program. If you have taken, so if the participants have taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us. Meanwhile, let us go to the verification stage. We'll be displaying the image that we were looking at. So just in a moment. So apologies for the technical glitch. Yes, so this is the image of London Bridge. The London Bridge. So you can see the sky, mostly cloudy. You can see the white clouds, but through the white clouds, you can see the blue sky above. You can see the sun shining in the distance on the left-hand side, and you can see some other buildings in the background, and of course the water, the Thames River, in the foreground, and with a nice London Bridge over the Thames River. So yes. So Klaus, I was saying I saw meadow, bees, and the sun. So we definitely have the sun. So yes, thank you very much for sharing on.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And the next session is going to be on be established on your nature. So as we have been going through how Swami says that mind is an action, just stop it. And Patanjali Yoga Sutras, which says Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Cessation of mind is yoga. When you are in yoga, you are in your true nature. So how to, Swami says, the moment you are in action, any action, the mind is an action. When you think that how to stop it, when you're not able to stop it, then the next sutras comes. So with this, the next session comes to be how to be established in your nature. So this will be including the meditation technique for us to, as Swami says, that meditation kriyas are the ways to establish yourself in the space where you can be in that unclutched space where the yoga chitta vriddhi nirodha can happen in you. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji. And of course, this is going to be from the Yoga Sutras, Patanjali Yoga Sutras. And Swami says Patanjali is the greatest master. He has technique for 33%, those who are ready for the click to happen. Those who are just ready, for them, just simple sutra is enough. And they are in that space. Another 33%, they need convincing. And another 3%, Patanjali has even for them, techniques for them as well. So let's enter into this meditation, this revelation by Swamiji. It will be including the meditation. So have the listening space, and also because it's a meditation, revelation followed by meditation, make sure that you are in a space you can actually perform the meditation. Okay, so let's get into this revelation.
Please understand, we need to understand the word nature. It's an important understanding. Usually, what we call as nature is the state which is confused, deluded, depressed. We start calling this as our nature. But Patanjali says, Swarupe. Nature means complete, settled, pure consciousness. He doesn't say our deluded state as nature. Usually, when we talk or think or anyway, anytime, when we use the word our nature, we start using the meaning of our nature, what we call or what we think as our nature. That is a big problem. What idea we have about normalcy is our nature, but that is not the true nature. Here, Patanjali says nature means in the state where there is no thoughts. When the chitta vritti nirodha, when chitta vritti nirodha happens, that is what is our state. Superficially, when you look at the sutras, Patanjali looks like a scientist, straight. He is not lost in poetry. You can see there is no poetical words here. There is no poetry. Being an enlightened master, talking in a simple, straight prose is very difficult. Because in enlightenment, you are lost in ecstasy. You are lost in ecstasy. And talking in a simple prose words seems to be abnormal, seems to be too rude, too violent. But here, if you look a little deep, you will understand the tremendous compassion of Patanjali. The Patanjali's compassion, the very stand he takes. He is not interested in agreeing with what you call as nature, with what you call as standard. From the very step, he is very clear about what is our nature. One more beautiful thing. First, he gives the truth. As I was telling yesterday, the 33%, the first 33%, waiting for the click. Just express the truth, they will have the connection. The second 33% needs little conviction, little convincing, little one or two techniques. The third 33, very difficult to handle. He is slowly touching one by one through these first 3 sutras. He is trying to give a click, straight click to the first 33% who are waiting for the truth, who are just waiting for the click to happen. He is giving them chance. So in these 3 sutras, the whole thing he completes. Whatever he is going to tell, the essence of everything he completes in these 3 sutras. All you need to understand is understanding this one thing. Mind is not a thing, it is your action. Just like you can stop walking, standing, sitting, you can stop the mind because it is an action. This one understanding is enough. Nothing else is needed. You are a yogi now. You are a yogi. When you don't understand, when you think, no, it is not that easy, I think the Swami doesn't know much. He is trying to pacify us, he is trying to cover up his ignorance by telling something, yoga cannot be that simple, then why did he have such a big book in front of him? And why people study so many years, so many hours, they bend this way, that way, stand upside head, topsy-turvy, and all kinds of things people do. But he is straight away telling in one word, mind is not a thing, it is a action, just stop, you are a yogi. So when you have all these questions, any one of these questions, now you are second 33%. Yeah, second 33%. Now Patanjali is talking to you. The next step is taking. He started using the words of the teacher, a lecturer. First 3 sutras is like a master, straight, Zen master. Now he is going to the second tone. He starts explaining one by one. This is what, this is what, this is what. He is using more word. I can say he is a little compassionate. He is not ready to leave us. After some time, after this chapter, he is handling the third category. You should see the tremendous passions. Tremendous passions. Amazing passions, explaining every inch. Actually, first when I read the Yoga Sutras, I thought, how can an enlightened master be so dry? Because he is not making any jokes, stories or poetry, nothing. Straight away he is talking like an angry husband. and not a single extra word, nothing, straight, he's saying tuck, 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 tuck. Now I understand. First he's trying to deal with the people who are waiting for the click, who experience that now, ata yoganusasanam, who are ready, who are in this moment to receive yoga, who are ready for yoga, who are ready to explore. So he's trying to handle them, they are waiting. He can't delay the process. He can't make them wait more and more. So he's straight away delivering for them. Once he is finished with them, then he goes to second 33%. There he is little more relaxed. He is using extra words. He is not poetic, but at least using extra words to convince. In the third, when he is touching the third 33%, there he is very poetic. He is very poetic, very tempting, using all the words, methods, techniques to give extraordinary powers, to give all possible bonuses. He has big sailboats. Save 60%. He has all kinds of boats when he works with the third 33%. Let's enter into the next level sutras. He says, when the chitta vritti nirodha, when cessation of mind happens, it results in relaxation into one's own true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. The other day, I had opportunity to sit with a great research scholar who is doing research in the ancient civilization which existed in India. I can say that is the Indian civilization is the oldest living civilization. It is oldest and still living. His researchers, his name is D.K. Hari, I was shocked to see the way in which the intelligence is expressed in the Indian civilization, not just with enlightenment science, the aircrafts, the houses, in the architecture, in the field of building dams, bridges, is proving very clearly the Ganga river is man-made. Something like few thousands of years ago, man-made river was built and man-made bridges on the ocean was built. The amazing understanding, clarity, experience expressed, something like a 42 varieties of aircrafts have been built, all thousands of years before, something like 8 to 9,000 years before. I was shocked. I thought, how could they have so much of clarity, understanding and intelligence? In the meditation field, they did a big research and developed this science of enlightenment. This I can understand. But how could they do so much in the outer world? When I myself dive deep into yoga, into this consciousness, I understood when there is no thought, when you are in your nature, you have limitless energy and true understanding about everything. That is what here Patanjali says. Limitlessness and total understanding. Any direction you can direct your consciousness, you will have clarity about the truth. You will have total understanding in the direction. Like things will be waiting to reveal itself to you. Things will be waiting to reveal its mysteries to you. All you need, just look in. You will see, it reveals all its mysteries to you. You are able to connect with it and receive all the informations, secrets, mysteries. It's just like downloading. It's just like downloading. If you are a yogi, if you are a thoughtless zone, anything, just bring your awareness, that restful awareness. That is what Patanjali calls samyama. Restful awareness. If you direct your restful awareness towards the direction, you know it. I have seen Indian yogis. I had the fortune of living at the feet of many Indian yogis. They just master anything. I have seen a yogi, one devotee brought him very complicated electronic mechanism. I think it's a MP3 player. Neither he knows English, nor he has handled these electronic equipments. If he knows English, he can say, you would have read the button play, here, fast forward, and all those things. He knows nothing. But I could see very clearly, the moment he picked up the machine, picked up the item, he started handling it perfectly as if he is living with it. I asked him, what is this? How can this be, sir? How can this be, Swami? He said, I may not know this machine, but I know how the whole system works, how the whole thing is getting operated, how the whole thing functions. It's very difficult for us to understand. It's very difficult for us to understand. I have seen yogis playing with the power of the mind, with the power of energy. So they can just create sound wave and do what they want. One yogi, Raghupati yogi, who taught me yoga, anything you want to do, you just only create a sound wave. I have seen the result happening. For example, if you want to throw a stone on a tree, you'll just create an exact sound. And that sound wave will be so powerful, it will reach the tree and the fruit will fall. He will take, if you want to break a stone, he will take that stone in the hand and create a sound wave as if it is hit by a hammer. That sound wave will be so strong, the stone will be into pieces. Sometime he will create a sound wave like a dog. All 40-50 dogs in that area, some 2-3 kilometers, will come running towards him. These yogis, they master different powers. They live in a different zone. They express different kinds of energy. So here, when you are in that restful awareness, then happens total understanding and limitlessness. Swarupe Sthanam. Let's enter into today's sutra. Vriddhi Sarudhyam Itaratraha. Let me give you the translation. Till that state is reached, there is clutching an identification with thought patterns. Till you reach that state of yoga. See, now he is talking to the second 33%. Who say, no, yoga is not that easy. You will talk all these things and go away after 2 days. We know how difficult it is. I am practicing 20 years. I am practicing 10 years. I am practicing 35 years. Understand, if your practice is an income source for your teacher, how do you expect you to grow further? If your body is an income source for a doctor, how do you think you can get healed? Same way, you need to understand. You need to understand the deeper truths. Till that state is reached, when you say, no, it is not that easy, then Patanjali also says, all right, it is not that easy. When Patanjali says, it is easy, if you stand up, yes, It is when you are done. The click has happened. You don't need anything further. Leave the truth. That's all. If you add the click, now all these things are just entertainment. Oh, this one is there. After all, let me know about this. Nothing wrong. If you are reading this further as an entertainment, it's perfectly all right. But if you are reading this further with bondage, unable to connect, unable to have the first click, all right, at least join the second group. At least join the second group. He says, till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. I can see your big sigh in Patanjali's face. I can see very clearly what you would have felt when he uttered this fourth sutra, when he is entering into the fourth sutra. All right, these guys are not understanding. Let me talk to them in their language. That is what he means when he says, till that state is reached. Actually, there is no such thing as state and all. It is simple, straight clarity. When you are not interested in coming with the master, when he is holding your hand and taking you, if you are not interested, no, that and all is not for me, it is for you. When you create all kinds of reasons and when you throw tantrum, then Patanjali says, all right, I'll wait for you. He says, all right, I'll wait for you. That is what he means when he uses the word, till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. You again and again come back to your old thought patterns. Sometimes when I see people are clutched with thought patterns, I feel so bad. Unnecessary suffering for no reason. See, the old ideas you carry from the young age, if you have suppressed something, you have to release. If you are abused, you have to heal that wound. All these things are nonsensical ideas. Please understand. There is nothing like suffering. There is nothing like healing. There is no such thing as wounds. And I say this, people say, no. Then I tell, all right, it is there. What to do? Somewhere either you have to come to my level or I have to come to your level. Please understand, there is no such thing as abusive childhood. Everybody bothers about that. No, I have such a difficult mind because I had an abusive childhood. I had a very bad teenage. I had a single parent. I had this, I had that. If you have no problem, you try to build. Even if you had if you did not have any problem, you say, I did not have any problem. How can this be? So create some problem. Creating problem out of idea that I did not have any problem. I have seen, see, any mental disorder, psychiatric disease, just create symptom and advertise, you will find patients. Not true, because the moment you see the symptoms, you verify. I think I have those symptoms. Did I not? No, I had. You verify with the symptoms. And the symptoms are also written in a very technical way. You might have had irritation at least 3 times a week for last 6 months. Who is sitting and noting a diary? So if you had once or twice, you remember, yes. I remember I had outburst more than 3 times in last 6 months. So you come up with an idea. The moment you start believing you have one symptom, then you start connecting with all other symptoms. Yes, I had this symptom also. I had that symptom also. The third symptom, I may not have had it, I think I am yet to have. I am going to have it. And you have created a disorder. That's all. And that's all is happening. So please understand, I am not condescending. I am not arrogant. When I say there is no such thing as wound, there is no such thing as healing needed, nothing is required. Please understand, I am stating simple truth straight away. Simple truth straight away. There is no such thing as you carrying some suppressed desires and you need to release them. You need to go to the past life regression, all kinds of nonsenses. Now I am seeing all possible nonsenses created out of your past. You don't understand. It doesn't have any role over your inner space. It has no say over your inner space. But we are constantly made to believe, no, it has a very strong say. It has a very strong connection with your present. You are constantly taught the idea of you are carrying unconscious, all those things, completely nonsensical ideas. In those days, priests used to exploit the civilization through guilt, saying you have done sin, you have to confess, you have to do this, you have to do that. After some time, psychiatrists have started exploiting the society by saying you have unconscious. It is just a game. Understand, it is just a game. At least with the priests, whatever money raised, go for public charitable activities. It is pure game. There is no such thing as unconscious, all these things. When you take one wrong stand, whatever you built is wrong. Whatever you built on that is wrong. But we are very strongly made to believe the society, the politics, the education, the universities, everything is believing you have unconscious, you have subconscious, you have dash conscious. I don't know what all you have. Even you don't know, only they know what all you have. That is the worst part of the whole game. Even you don't know what all you have, only they know. Small story. In a small Indian village hospital, a doctor was diagnosing a patient and he says, this guy is dead. And the patient wakes up and says, no, I'm not dead, I'm alive. Doctor says, shh. I have studied, spending lakhs of rupee and did MBBS and became a doctor. Do I know or you know? Same way, they have studied, spending so much money. So, they naturally claim, do I know about your mind or do you know about your mind? They might have studied, spending millions of dollars, but that does not mean they will know what you carry. They may know what they carry. Or they might have read about many things, assumptions. Please understand this one truth. Mind is not a thing, it is an action. You can stop the moment you want. Over. Anything else taught to you is a lie. Anything else. When I say anything else, I mean anything else. Any idea taught to you. No, you carry this much of engraved memories, that much of engraved memories, this karma, this sin, this past wound, that past wound. People ask me, Swamiji, how can I heal my past life wounds? I tell them, oh God, now I don't know how to help these people. If you talk at least this life wounds, I can somehow manage and tell you, no, it got healed. I already healed you. And I can tell all these things. And these guys are now started talking about past life wounds. I have to go into past life regression, in 12 lives, and release those karmas, Release those wounds, oh God. Now the madness has gone to the extreme. Nothing can be done. Now what to do? If I talk in my own language, then the disconnection happens. I can't help them. Then I have to come down. That's what Patanjali is doing. First he says, your mind is an action, subtle action which you are doing. If you want, you can stop, just relax. Actually he wants to complete with this and get up and go. He says, Yoga Sutras are over, let's go. You also enjoy, let me also have a vacation. But these guys are not able to relate. The second 33 is sitting, looking like this. The third 33 is making fun. See? I told you guys, don't go there. He doesn't know anything. The moment I saw his photograph looking so young, I know he doesn't know much. And you are going there and sitting in front of him, wasting your time. The third 33 is making fun. Second 33 is not making fun, but unable to connect. Sitting. Now Patanjali comes down and says, all right. Anyhow, at least let the connection not be disconnected. Let the connection not be disturbed. So that is the ultimate thing a man can have. Feeling connected to a living master. Anything can be sacrificed for that. But for no reason, that should be sacrificed. Anything can be sacrificed to have that feeling connection with the master. But for no reason, that feeling connection should be sacrificed. I've seen, I always tell people, actually, I'm an uncompromising master. I don't compromise. Any decision I take or any stand I take, I don't compromise. There is only one spot where you can bend me. That is, when you send me a feel that if I stand on my own stand, the feeling connection may last. Then I slowly bend, all right, it's okay. I bend. Otherwise, nothing else can bend me. People here around me, they know. Nothing can bend me. But nothing. I bend or compromise or alter my decision. Only when I see that poor guy may lose the feeling connection, then I bend. If you want to bend the masters, this is the only thing you can bend. You can't use anything else. This is the only point where you can blackmail them. If you send a feel, if you are standing like that, I think I am going to lose the connection with you. I am not going to feel connected anymore. Then they come down, all right, what to do? So Patanjali is here bending, all right, what to do? Till that state is reached, he makes a statement, I can say, he is compromised. He is compromised. Because there is no such thing as till that state is reached. The word till that state is reached is a lie. It's a pure lie. There is no such thing. You are in that state now. Please understand. You are in that state now. Nothing will be required. The moment he says till that state is reached, he is talking to the second 33. He is talking to the second 33. Now the second 33 feels very comfortable. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yesterday I was telling you a story. One guy was going on a donkey with a goat. Three thieves came. One said, I will steal the goat. Other said, I will steal the donkey. Third one said, I will steal the very clothes he is wearing. Patanjali is the third level thief. He will steal the very things which you think you have. He will go to the core and leave you in nirvana. Means the ultimate freedom. It's not an ordinary teacher. See, the thief is stealing the goat. He is teaching you renunciation. Just taking away your property. The thief is taking your donkey. He is just taking away your prestige, power, position. He is taking away your ego. Ahankar, the outside ego, the thief who can steal your clothes, only he is taking away your mamakar, very root of your ego. Patanjali is that kind of a teacher. He is a third kind of thief who can take away your very clothes, who can take away anything, any ignorance you have. But now he is slowly compromising. He says, all right, when you are not ready to come to that level, let me talk to you from your level. He says, till that state is reached, I can say, I'm just seeing the word, itaratra, till that state is reached. If he has not uttered this word, till that state is reached, he would have been a pure master, but they never known to the world. Because the second 33 and third 33, only they consist of the whole world. The first 33 will be in silence. They will have the click. For them to have a click, even the first statement is not required. They are waiting. Just seeing the master is enough. Something will happen inside them. They know they are in yoga. They know yoga has happened. But he has to talk to people. So he is talking to the second 33 and third 33%. Till that state is reached, there is clutching, unidentification with thought patterns. He is agreeing to you. In the first three statements, he is straightaway telling the truth. In the fourth sutra, he says, all right, as you say, till that state is reached, there is clutching to the thoughts, identifications, and thought patterns.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So Swamiji says very beautifully, there is no such thing as wound, there is no such thing as healing, there is no such thing as suffering. All things, then Swami says, and there is no such thing as past life healing, past life regression, because these doesn't exist in your inner space. But when somebody approaches Swamiji saying that I have these things, Swami says, all right, let us heal. So this whole thing starts to be, even the Patanjali Sutras starts from the space when somebody feels that they have suffering, when they are they are not established in their true nature. So now let's enter into the internalization exercise. So powerful cognition, just like water is your action. Yes, so just like walking or talking is your action, mind is also an action. When you can stop walking or talking, then why not thinking? it is your action. Decide this moment. It is my action. Let me stop. That's all. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism calls the living enlightenment. So let's take a moment and reflect in this powerful cognition that mind is not a thing, mind is an action. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is the living enlightenment. So with this powerful cognition, decide this moment that it is my action. Let me stop it. That's all. So let's take a moment and just decide.
If you can
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So after this declaration, to deciding that this moment, it is my action, let me stop it. That's all. That's where the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha ends. After that, no need to go to the next sutra. But again, Swami says, if that is not all, then go to the next sutra. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to a Kriya today. And today we have the Kriya to recover from the illness. So rapid recovery from the illness care. So this Kriya will be directly guided by Swamiji. Kriyas, all the 100 Kriyas that Swamiji has given are personally experimented by Swamiji himself on his body, and then he's gifting us to the whole world. All right, so let's enter into this Kriya for rapid recovery from the illness.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can, and exhale slowly. Do this 10 times, not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illness. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful Kriya that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken us through, the Kriya for rapid recovery from illness. So I hope you noted down all the steps, all the asanas, and basically all the steps that need to be followed every time you have a illness. In order to have this rapid recovery from illness, please make sure that you practice this Kriya. Next, we'll be moving on the next segment in our in our program, which is power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is remote vision. So once again, we will ask the participants yourselves to scan what the acharyas themselves have in front of us. So the objects and the color of the objects that we have in front of us. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Yes. And close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. His love and compassion is filling your whole body. The whole energy, the whole system is getting energized with Swamiji's energy. Every cell in your body is getting that energy. Now, slowly bring your awareness to your third eye, the Angyan Chakra, the area between your two eyebrows. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Remove all the self-doubts you have, all the confusions that you have, all delusions that you have. You are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Be in absolute unclutching. Unclutch from every single thought. Unclutch from all the worries. Unclutch from all the pains. Go on unclutching. Now, from this pure space of oneness, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As keep vibrating this intense Mahavakya with deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's manifest this power. Strongly declare to reveal as you do the remote vision. Ask Swamiji to reveal all as you scan, the colors of the items which are in front of us. Acharya. So let's go ahead. Let's manifest this power of remote vision.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So take a moment and tell us what are the objects and the color of the objects that we have in front of us. So we have in front of us a number of objects for this power manifestation.
So let us know what colors were revealed to you as you scanned these objects. We already have class here who has shared us green, red, yellow, and blue. Yes. All right. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Sharyan.
And all other persons, Ma, Kali Wang, Joe, Wei Ping, John Han, please switch on your cameras and let us know if you have taken part in the power manifestation. You can share your revelations.
Yes, Ma Agamapriya shares brown, green, and white. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Yes, requesting all participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed. What do we have in front of us? What objects, what color of the objects? So shortly we'll be moving on to the verification stage.
Yes, one by one we'll be showing you the objects which we have in front of us for this power manifestation.
All right, so let us have a grand review. So in front of us we have a pen or texture that is black and a stripe of red, some white, red, yellow colors on it as well, and some green.
And the next item that we have is you can see the scale, small scale. Yeah, ruler. You can see the text is in black in color. The color itself is transparent. Yes. Yes.
Next, we have a pencil. A pencil, it's a red and black stripes and a gray tip. And we have also a little bit of white on the bottom there. So yes.
Next, we have a screwdriver with the color red and orange, yellow, and even the black. There's a text with black, and even this tip is black. Yes. And we have a pen with blue color, dark blue, and the ink is purple. Ink is black. All right. So Claudia says red, green, yellow, and blue. So yes, we have red, we have yellow, and we have blue.
And we have some shades of green on this text as well, but very, very light, but it's still there.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you for sharing that, and congratulations for manifesting. We also have Ma Agamapriya that says brown, green, and white. So we definitely have white, and we have a little bit of green as well. Brown, we have maybe this could be a very light brown for the pencil itself. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting.
Yes. So with this, we have successfully manifested this power, the power of remote vision. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on the right knowledge and wrong knowledge. Now, I say very beautifully, having the right knowledge is important to have the life, to live the liberated cognition. So as you enter into this revelation by Swamiji, you can also have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you, to write down the powerful clicks, powerful understanding that you receive from this revelation. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. Have the listening. Let's begin.
Now, let us start how to clean that state. How to remove the clutching with your thought patterns. How to remove the identification with your thought patterns. He is talking in the second 33, in the next language. Now starts all the theories, philosophies, are different ideas. Sutra 5. Vriddaya panchataya klishta. It's a wonderful sutra. Vriddaya panchataya klishta. Let me translate. The modifications of the mind are 5. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. They can be source of suffering or joy. He says, now he's coming to theories. He says, the mental pattern is fivefold. The modifications of the mind are five. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of anguish or of non-anguish, suffering or peace. Is coming down, is expressing a little different theory. He says, mind consists of fivefold thought patterns. Now he's agreeing to your level. But when you say, no, this is there, that is there, clean it. Many times people come to me and say, Swamiji, I have all these problems, which meditation I should practice? I tell them, you yourself are diagnosed or you want me to diagnose you? Very rarely people surrendering. No, Swamiji, you diagnose and tell me what should I do. Then I tell them, you are on the right track. If you yourself are diagnosed, then nothing can be done. Even if I say this problem doesn't exist, please just come out. This simple technique is enough. You say, no, you don't know, only I know. Only I know. Big problem. And they have a set of ideas. They say, no, I have this problem, I have that problem, I have that problem, I have that problem. You don't know. Few years ago, I used to have outbursts. Now it is not there regularly, but once in a while I get how they develop theories. And very difficult. The most difficult thing in the path of enlightenment is making the person trust that he is qualified for enlightenment. Nothing else is so difficult. Making him renounce the wealth, renounce the name and fame, renounce the power, prestige, all these things are not big job at all. Because that gives so much of torture, naturally people renounce. Naturally people throw that. That is not a big problem at all. All you need is making them understand. They renounce, they throw it away. Anything is very easy. The very difficult thing is making them understand they are qualified for experience. They are qualified for truth. That is the worst thing. Somehow, you get into the mood, no way, at least not in this life. At least not in this life. We have an idea of weird ideas about sin, karma, wounds, engrams, very weird ideas, very primitive ideas about all these things. So with all that ideas, we continue to suffer. We create constant struggle. Now, Patanjali says, all right, at least let me try to balance. Let me take care that feeling connection doesn't get disturbed, dropped. So if the feeling connection is there, at least I can lift that guy tomorrow. At least tomorrow, day after tomorrow, he can be lifted. If the feeling connection is also missing, he can never be lifted. It's like a prayer rope. If you don't come up, at least I come down, holding on, waiting the rope, holding the rope, waiting for you. So Patanjali is doing that job. He agrees, yes, the fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Please understand, just because he is uttering these words, don't think it is truth. He is just compromising. He is compromising. Even now, if I am given a choice, if I am allowed to say, I will say he is compromising. He is just telling you, okay, what can be done? At least listen to this. At least listen to this, I can say the second level teaching. The second level teaching, see, the mass is always mediocre. They can't straight away catch the truth. They need more words, beating around the bush. Then they think, oh, yes. People I have seen always, if the book is too big, they think it's very valuable. It's very valuable. Even in our own gallery I have seen, the big book sells. The small books, straight away I give you simple truths. People, no. This book, yes, looks like message of Swamiji. I can read forever. When you have a lot of material, your ego feels satisfied. And you feel you achieved something. You achieved something and you got something worthy for your money. No, really, that's what you feel. That is what here Patanjali is trying to do. The 5 thought patterns, the modifications of the mind are 5. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. That's a beautiful incident with Bernard Shaw. He wrote a book of 100 pages. Somebody asked him, what happened? Just 100 pages. He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have reduced it. I would have written only 40 pages, 30 pages. I don't have time. Please understand the paradox. He says, I don't have time, that is why I wrote 100 pages. If I had time, I would have written only 40 pages. I would have reduced, refined. Only when you don't have that much of patience, time or energy, you go on elaborating. I know Patanjali had intelligence, no doubt. But the disciples did not have intelligence. The disciples, I know what would have been the scene when Patanjali says, mind is not a thing, it is an action, just stop it. You would have been about to get up. And disciples said, no, that is not a thing. I have tried many years. I have been with some other gurus, some other teachers, some other masters. I have been to this class, that class, this, that. Then Patanjali says, all right, you would have sat back, started the next session. The 5-fold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. And people, yes, now he talks. See? Now we are able to connect. 5 different fold, 5 different things happening inside. The result in the alteration of, which results in the alteration of suffering or joy. He's trying to give you more words. Let me tell you an honest truth. All the answers are only diverting you from the question, never attending the question, including the answers I give. It's only diverting you from the question, because no question can be answered. There's no question which can be answered. For example, you ask, what is worry? I say, the continuous thoughts which goes on inside you, the inner chatter, is worry. What have you understood? At least I have not understood. When you have more words, now you are tired to think further. You act, he says, I understood. Relax. Let's go to the next subject. Otherwise, what do you know about that continuous thoughts or inner chattering which is disturbing? All these are different words. When familiar words are uttered, to explain unfamiliar words, you understand that as an answer. That's all. When I utter some familiar words, which you think you know already, as a response to the question of the unfamiliar words, which you think you don't know. You think I answered your question. That's all. Otherwise, there is no question which can be answered. There is no question, no answer. Both are game. You act as if you are asking. I am acting as if I am answering. Just both of us are enjoying our company. That's all. Each other's company. Nothing else. Then directly you can enjoy. What is game? That is the truth. That is a real truth. Without knowing this truth, we are continuously playing the game. We are going on playing. When you know this game, you realize you don't need this game and start sitting in silence, just in the presence. Till then, the game has to happen continuously. It has to go on and on and on. Asking questions, answers, and different questions. Actually, any answer will create further 10 questions. Answering is a technique of creating a continuous job. See, understand, whenever I answer questions, I am creating continuous questions so that I will have job security. That's what is happening. Any answer will create more questions in you. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the nature of words. Whenever words are used, this is the way it will happen. It will be happening. So, Patanjali starts the next level teaching. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Then immediately you accept, yes, see, I have suffering and joy. He also agrees. I think I can listen to him. He's an intelligent guy. Now a bridge is created. A kind of bridge. Feeling connection is created. He knows about my suffering. If he straightaway tells, mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop it. You think, no, he doesn't know about me. He doesn't know about you. You think he is not sympathizing with you. You are not. See, we don't want best things. We want things with which we can relate. That's all. Please understand, actually in our life, we don't want best things, whether it is a relationship or things or anything. Don't think you have desire for best thing. No. You have desire only to things with which you can relate. That's all. You want to be very comfortable with your mental setup. It is not that you want only best things. If you want only best things, naturally the moment you see the master, you will drop everything and go behind him. One side you have the desire, then you understand, no, let me have the things with which I can relate. I can fight, or I can resist. I can love, I can fight, I can play. Mastery is too big thing. I know it is the ultimate thing to have in the life, but I cannot play with it. I cannot relate with it. I cannot fight with it. I cannot have it. So when I cannot possess it, why to go behind it? With the truth also, you have the same game. With the first three statements of Patanjali, if you have the connection, you know you are a seeker. I know you are a seeker. You want truth. But when the truth does not happen, when you are resisting, when you are not interested to have that connection, now we want the things with which we can play the game. We can continue to manipulate. We can continue to play with. We can continue to have entertainment. We don't want solution. We want support. Here, Patanjali is trying to give support. It's like diluting the medicine. He says, the young age I have seen, the villages, in Indian villages, the mothers will give neem leaf. They will nicely grind the neem leaf and give it as a ball. And these kids don't want to take that. They will put a sugar coat on it, they will feed. So Patanjali is trying to do that. All right, at least let me put sugar coat on the truth and share with it. Let's see whether people are taking it or not. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. It's just using different words to give an idea as if what you feel also is true, so that you feel he is sympathizing you, you can connect with him. This master can help you. This master can help you. He can take you beyond. Now, so that you will continue to hold on to him, continue to be connected to him, continue to have that feeling connection. Let's go to the next sutra. Here, the next sutra, sixth sutra, Patanjali is explaining that 5 modifications of the mind: pramana, viparyaya, nidra, smrutayaha. The translation is right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications which may lead to suffering or joy, anguish or non-anguish. Please understand, 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Let us understand one by one. Is a real master. Is a real master. Even in the second level teaching, he is not losing his truth. He might have put the sugar coat, but he is not reducing the strength of the medicine. That is the mastery you need. How much ever you compromise and try to relate to the disciple, the undercurrent, what needs to be transmitted, should continue to happen. Should continue to happen. So here, Patanjali is doing that job very beautifully. He says, right knowledge. First thing he says, which can lead to suffering or joy, first thing is right knowledge. You may think. Right knowledge is also binding, he says. Yes, it is binding. Many times, even though it is right knowledge, even then, it's a mind. Even though it's right knowledge, it's a mind. Going beyond right knowledge and wrong knowledge, that is enlightenment. Even the right knowledge is bondage. There's a beautiful story by Ramakrishna. One guy was caught by 3 thieves in the forest. They robbed him completely. One thief said, let us kill him. Want to leave him. The second guy says, no, what is the need of killing? Unnecessary. Let us tie him in the tree and go away. Third guy, he waits after other 2 guys leave. The third thief, he comes near and releases him, says, all right, I'll show you the way, go to the nearby village and escape. He leads him to the nearest highway, leaves him. Then the guy who got robbed, he asked the thief, even though you are a thief, you helped me. Why don't you come to my house and have a cup of tea? Thief says, no, after all I am a thief. I can only help you this much. You go on your own, now I will go on my path. So these 3 thieves are the 3 characters. The first thief who said, let us kill him. That is the tamas, inertia energy, the depression energy. The second thief who told, no, we don't have to kill, let us tie him. That is a restlessness, rajas energy, restlessness, rajoguna. And the third thief who freed him and took him to the nearest highway is sattva, means intelligence, right knowledge. Even though right knowledge liberates you, he is a thief. It is a thief. That is why Patanjali puts even right knowledge as a modification of your mind. He says these 5 modifications can lead to suffering or joy. Even if it leads to joy, it is not enlightenment. Please understand. He says only it can lead to suffering or joy. It cannot lead you to enlightenment. It can lead you to only suffering or joy. One thing with the right knowledge, one good thing with the right knowledge is, it's like it can liberate you. It can take you to a space, you can be free once for all, like the third thief. It takes you and shows you the way, leaves you in the nearby highway, it says, I cannot come further, I am going on my way, you please go on your own way. You can do that much, even without this. This is also compromising. So he says, right knowledge. Second thing is wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge, all of us know. Whatever we have, we don't have to say, no. This is not right knowledge. This is not right knowledge. This is not wrong knowledge. I am not saying to classify whatever we have. It's a simple, straight statement. Whatever we have is nothing but wrong knowledge. Whatever name you may give it, it is wrong knowledge. You can say, when you associate yourself with the mood swings of pitta, the liver function, see, your mood swings will be based on your liver function. That is why early morning when you are out of bed, your mood will be different. In the noon, your mood will be different. In the night, your mood will be different. Means your thought pattern, mood swings are based on your liver functions. Anything which is out of your liver function is wrong knowledge. Please understand, any mood you go through, any knowledge you gain through the mood swings is wrong knowledge. It's like you are drunk. When somebody is drunk, whatever he says is wrong knowledge. A small story. One guy is teaching his own son how to drink moderately. He thought, if I don't teach, his friends will teach him. If I teach, at least I can say where to stop. At least he will be in control. So he continues the class. After some time, the son asks, Father, when should I stop taking? When should I stop taking alcohol? Father says, see at the opposite table, 4 people are there. When you see them as 8 people, you should stop taking. Son says, Father, no, don't you see there are only 2. So anything based on your pitta, means liver function, is wrong knowledge. See, that is why when you want the food, your feeling idea about food is different. After you finished eating, suddenly your mood, your idea about food is different. Same way with the lust. When you want the experience, your idea about the other person, your idea about the beauty, your idea about lust, everything is different. When you are finished, suddenly the idea about the other person, idea about the lust, idea about the act, everything is different. So knowledge based on your body hormones, same way taste, food or physical touch or anything, before having, your idea is different. After having, idea is different. It just changes. So anything based on the hormone, the pitta, is wrong knowledge. It is wrong knowledge. But people enjoy wrong knowledge. Please understand, really. They enjoy wrong knowledge. They don't want to be in the right knowledge because the right knowledge sometimes hurts you. Really. It constantly reminding you to get enlightened. It's like a constant nagging. Get enlightened, get enlightened, get enlightened. You just want to switch it off. That is why so much of alcohol, understand, so much of alcohol in the humanity, well, you know, right knowledge awakens spiritual seeking in you, which is very costly. Your whole life will be different. You have to enter into a new zone, new space, which is risky. You may not know about that new zone. So you want to be in your old cozy field. You say, no, forget about it. This house is enough, this wife is enough, this car is enough, this office is enough, let me run. You are afraid to enter into the zone of seeking, because seeking is such, it will just take away your whole life. It is internal tsunami. It just changes you. Nothing else is required. You are new. You are washed. You are fresh. Whatever needs to be taken away from you, leaves you. Only whatever needs to be left is left. It's a very powerful internal tsunami. When you are afraid of that, the right knowledge means reality always leads you to seeking. In the world, there are only two categories. One, seekers. Another one, people who are addicted. That's all. You can't be between. Either you have to be a seeker or you have to be addicted. Because you have to escape from the right knowledge. You have to put that off. You have to switch it off. You have to divert yourself. You can't be constantly in the right knowledge. Because right knowledge constantly asks you to seek further, seek further, seek further. It doesn't let you rest. It doesn't say, no, you can lie down, I will come tomorrow. No. It's like credit card company. Constantly calling you. Constantly calling you. But seeking does not let you rest. That is why all over the world, why do you think all over the world, in all cultures, alcohol is like a habit? Alcohol is next to food, consumed next to food, because man wants to be in wrong knowledge. He wants to be in delusion. He wants to be deluded. He wants to be in imagination. He doesn't want right knowledge. He doesn't want to be in reality. How many laws? Almost all countries have laws about the alcohol. But no country is able to stop. No country is able to stop. All countries, all cultures, all civilizations, all of them tried to ban alcohol. At least 3 times they tried. But the moment they ban through the law, more alcohol is consumed. It becomes a big problem. It becomes a big headache for the government, police, law enforcement departments. Then nothing can be done. They open it. There's only one thing which can liberate human beings from alcohol. That is encouraging spiritual seeking. Just like we have so many insurances, you should create one more insurance. If you are doing spiritual seeking and lose something, they are insured. If a civilization can ensure spiritual seeking, if civilization can give you assurance, be a spiritual seeker, you will not lose anything. Our civilization, society setup is created in that way. In India they tried. And the experiment was really successful. If you are a seeker, you will never lose anything in that society. Anything in that society. In my case, I lived cream of my life is youth. Between 17 to 25, I never studied nor worked for a society. If I was in any other country, I would have been put in the homeless asylum, homeless shelter, or mad people asylum. They would have put me in all psychotherapy, psychiatry, psychopathy, all kinds of pathies and therapies and deprogramming programs. They would have put all possible medicines and doses on me. But the great civilization, the great society did not do that to me. When I was on my own, when I started seeking, it had sympathy, it had passions, it had compassion. Apart from that, it gave me food, shelter, clothes, everything with respect. Understand? Not saying you are an unwanted guy, but we have to maintain what to do. No. Not with that feeling. How the homeless people are served. The developed countries, how the homeless people are treated. We will give you food. You are an unwanted guy, what to do? We will give you what you need. At least don't become a criminal. We will give you what you need. Just keep quiet. Not with that unwanted feeling. No. With encouraging. Please do it. You are right. You are right. Anywhere, if I am given food without they touching my feet, I am not supposed to accept. And that is the way I lived. Understand? You can't imagine giving food to a homeless guy and touching his feet with respect. Can you imagine? No. You can't imagine in the developed countries, you will give food and shelter and clothes and whatever needed to a homeless guy and fall at his feet and do namaskar. Offer your respect. Saying you are right, please, you are encouraged, please do what you are doing. No. But the civilization did it. The society did it. When I go around all over the world, I understand. I am surprised. The civilization was built for enlightenment. It is built to create enlightened beings. Many times people ask me, why only in India so many enlightened masters are there? Why they are not spread all over the world? They should have been spread. God should have sent here and there. Why they are all completely concentrated in India? Please understand, it is not an accident. It is an incident. The civilization itself is prepared, trained, created for enlightened masters. Same way, there are many things missing. They don't have 911, as I told you yesterday. They don't have many things which developed countries have. But there are few things which no other civilization can produce. The insurance for seekers. The whole society is an insurance for seekers. Whole civilization is insurance for seekers. Billions and billions of rupees are spent in creating infrastructures, basic needs for the seekers who wander all over the country. Billions of dollars is spent by philanthropists. The first philanthropy activity in India is not creating education infrastructure or medical infrastructure. Infrastructure for seekers. That is the first priority. In India, any rich man, see in the developed countries, any rich man, if he is fed up with the money, he wants to do charity. Only when he feds up with the money, he will do charity. When he feds up with the money, and he wants to do charity, the developed countries, he may create an hospital, or he may create a school. But in India, if he is fed up with the money, and if he wants to do charity, first thing will be, he will create a monastery or a temple. Means infrastructure for seekers. The whole civilization is directed towards enlightenment, towards seeking. So only if you give assurance and respect for seeking. Only the civilization which gives assurance and respect for seeking can be liberated from alcohol. If any civilization needs liberation from addiction of alcohol, if it wants to save its citizens from alcohol, the one and only way is encourage seeking. Encourage right knowledge. Lead people towards enlightenment. Lead them towards the conscious growth. Lead them towards superconsciousness. That is the one and only way to liberate from alcohol. Till then, alcohol will continue to rule. The addictions will continue to be there. The drugs, the products, which gives a kind of the illusory feeling, will continue to exist either directly or indirectly, legally or illegally, in the society or under cover. It will continue to exist because man cannot live without right knowledge or wrong knowledge. Right knowledge always leads to seeking. If that is not encouraged, that is not accepted in the society, if that is not the right track which he can take up, if he is not respected, taken care, if he takes up the right knowledge, naturally what he will do? He has no other option. He has to take the wrong knowledge. He has to take the other side. So any civilization wants to save its citizens, its people, from the addiction or products which create delusions and illusions, the one and only way is encourage right knowledge. Let that civilization think about encouraging seeking. Let that civilization think about supporting the seeking. In India, I have seen every 30 miles you will have a place for resting and food if you are a seeker. Because I walked length and breadth of India. Maximum I can walk only 30 miles per day. So I have to rest. I have always found a temple or a monastery where I can rest. I am respected, supported just because I am a seeker. No other qualification. No ID card is required. In India, there is no social security number. Please understand. But first of all, there is no security. What about social security number? There is no social security number. There is no way to track. There is no way to find out information about you. Nothing exists. The only social security number is this color dress. That's all. You will be surprised. Even in the train, government trains, the government officials who are supposed to take care of the whether TTs, ticket checkers, will not ask for a ticket. If you are wearing this cloth, I am giving you some tips to travel in India. Now I am telling you from my experience. If you are with this cloth and sitting, I have never seen any TT asking me ticket. They will ask only one thing, Baba, have you eaten? Means, it's a very respectful word. Baba means father. Oh, father, have you taken food? That's all. I have wandered 9 years. 9 years I did yatra. Means pilgrimage. So, whole length and breadth of India. Every 30 miles, you have a stoppage. You have a food with respect. That is the main thing. With respect. They touch your feet. That's the first thing. They touch your feet and offer. And they encourage what you are doing. They support what you are doing. They respect what you are doing. So only a civilization which can support seeking, which can encourage seekers. This is one aspect of seeking I am saying. Even otherwise, Even when you are living with your family, if the society knows you are a seeker, you have a different position. You have a different place. You have a different respect. That whole society, it is in their blood. So any civilization encourages seeking, supports seekers, will liberate itself from the wrong knowledge and the products which creates delusion. The products which creates delusion. In India, so much of population, I don't see so much of entertainment. Only recently, last 50 years only, so much of entertainment ideas are gathered. Otherwise, there is no theme park, there was no TV, there was no movie. There was nothing much of entertainment. Even their entertainment is connected to seeking, temple. That is their entertainment. Sometime I have seen, especially in the West, people are surprised that in India people go to temples every day. Because in many countries, they go to church only once in a week. It's a Sunday holiday religion. And that also rarely. Not everybody. When I say people go to the temple regularly, every day, people are surprised. But that becomes their lifestyle. Not so much of entertainment. Even entertainment is this only. Prayer is entertainment. This is game. Everything. Everything is rooted at seeking. Based at the search for enlightenment. So civilization which encourages right knowledge helps their citizens to go beyond wrong knowledge, to go beyond addictions. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, the third pattern, third mental structure, third chitta vritti is imagination. Is another one big problem. This imagination can lead you to right knowledge or wrong knowledge. This can lead you to suffering or joy. If the imagination is used properly, rightly, it can lead you to ecstasy, joy, spiritual ecstasy. It can lead you to ultimate. You will be in the heaven. You can see in your own life how you imagine about yourself plays a major role in your decisions. I've seen sometimes when I work with the people, the moment they get an imagination, strong imagination, no, I cannot continue this for a whole.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Nithyananda, all of you. And Swami shares how the right knowledge, wrong knowledge. Swami shares very beautifully why right knowledge is very much required. And Swami shares very beautifully that without right knowledge or wrong knowledge, human beings cannot live. So right knowledge leads to the seeking. And if one is not in alignment with the right knowledge, automatically he falls into the wrong knowledge, leading to the addictions, various kinds of addictions and abuses that we are going through, that suffering through the wrong knowledge. So society based on the right knowledge leads to the suffering. So he shares his example of how when he was wondering during his seeking period, how the society itself was built on the right knowledge, how he was supported. So with this, let's move on to the meditation technique. meditation technique on Humkara. This is the Humkara meditation. So please come to the space of listening, and because it's a meditation, it's going to be a it needs your engagement, it needs your involvement. So please come to the space of listening, and also find a place where you can comfortably perform this meditation, because you'll be making sound. So make sure that your neighbors are not disturbed and you are in a place where you can actually comfortably perform this meditation. And before that, we have Ma Ning who has joined us. Nithyananda. We have Ma Wave and me who has joined us. Yes, Nithyananda. All right. So with this, let's move on to the meditation technique. Make sure that you're giving your full involvement and full participation. All right. So let's enter into this meditation, Humkara meditation.
Please understand, a simple technique, very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. The night time before going to sleep, sit on your bed, switch off the light, be in a relaxed way, sit in a relaxed way. You should chant, create H-O-O sound, Ooh, not loudly, internally. Visualize that sound is getting ringing, filling your whole being, and create internally. Maybe little sound will come out. You can't keep completely silent when you chant, but it should fill you. I'm not saying chant as loudly as possible. I'm saying chant as intensely as possible. Ooh. The whole body should be filled with that sound, with that one chanting. I'm not saying loudly, I'm saying intensely. Do this just for 8 to 10 minutes, very intensely, and relax. You will see, you will be alive, aware, even during your sleep. When you are out of sleep, you will be fresh. You will be jumping out of your bed. Your walk from your bed to the bathroom will be a dance. It will not be just walk. It will be ecstatic dance. You will be fresh. It's a very powerful technique to move from sleep to samadhi, sleep to superconscious state. It's from Tantra tradition, means the 5,000-year-old spiritual secrets, spiritual techniques, very powerful technique. So we can practice this technique just for 5 minutes. You can try so that you know how to chant. Close your eyes and internalize. Let it internally be chanted inside. Chant this mantra intensely inside. Close your eyes and chant the Humkara mantra inside. As intensely as possible. Very intensely. Stop. Stop. You can open your eyes. Try this technique before going to sleep. You will see you are able to transform your whole sleep into superconscious samadhi. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, as Swami says, do this meditation just before going to the sleep. The very powerful meditation, the Humkara sound, making the H-O, Humkara sound. All right.
Yes, so next let us move into the power manifestation once again. And again, today's power manifestation is about remote vision. So once again, we have a number of items in front of us. So we request participants to scan the objects and the color of the objects. So identify the objects that are in front of the acharyas ourselves. Okay, so let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close our eyes. And just take a moment and breathe in and out deeply and long, deep breaths. Yeah. So let us just breathe in And breathe out. And breathe in. And breathe out. And one more. Let's breathe in. And breathe out. And now let us move our gaze to our inner space. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Just remembering Swamiji in the inner space, in the Ananda Gandha region, just below the heart center, invokes the Master in our inner space. So let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space and feel Swamiji radiating his love, his compassion, and his infinite bliss, infinite grace, radiating it from our inner space. Let us just feel the warmth. Let's just enjoy this bliss, this love and compassion. Let us feel the energy, Swamiji's energy, throughout our entire body. Feel it go to every part of our body, every cell feeling alive and rejuvenated with this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just feel the connection to Swamiji. Feel the love, feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just enjoy this space of oneness with Swamiji. It is from this space of oneness that we manifest the powers. Now let us move our gaze gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we create a connection. Just feel that energy, that connection in your third eye. Feel your third eye buzzing with energy, with excitement, as it is awakened, it is activated. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. So we have a number of objects in front of us. Scan the objects and the color of the objects. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what objects and what color of the objects do we have in front of us? Please take a moment.
We have few items, few objects in front of us. So it's an exciting power manifestation, seeing things, objects with the power of remote vision. So Swami says very beautifully, any object, even in the Shastra also, it very clearly describes how the remote vision manifests. anything which is far, you can see through the third eye. This is the power of third eye. So take a moment and let us share what was revealed to you when you scanned the objects which were in front of us, which are in front of us.
Yes, also requesting, we have a number of participants that have their camera switched off, requesting Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Joan Han, and Ma Wei Wen Mei. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself.
Yes. All right. So let's now, we'll be showing the objects that we have in front of us, the items that we have in front of us. Let's verify our power manifestation. So first we have an Atmalinga stand. As you can see, it's a Atmalinga stand. Yes. So there's an Atmalinga holder or a Pitham as well for the Linga with Sheshana. And we have Atmalinga itself, the Spatika, pure Spatika. Swami says this Spatika has the power to hold trillions of memory. And we have the Padukas. Yes, as you can see, these are the two Padukas. Swamiji's Padukas. And we have a Deepa stand. You can see. Yes. Yes. So these are the items that we had in front of us. So thank you all those who have manifested and taken part in this power manifestation. Thank you all of you. So with this exciting power manifestation, let's move on to the next session, which is going to be on the understanding how your mind can lead you to bondage or freedom. So it is through the mind that we get bounded, we get into some limitations. And it is through mind we can move towards the to liberation. So this is going to be very interesting and exciting revelation by Swamiji, as this is directly going to apply in your life. When you can change direction of your life, how you can use your own mind to either to get bounded or to get liberated. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
This is the subject which Patanjali is expressing through the soul sutras. Illumining your comprehension means seeing things properly, with a proper light, with awakened vision. Your mind is your bondage. Your mind leads you to freedom. Mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. It can either enjoy or suffer the same situation. It can experience joy or being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation. It can make you experience anything out of anything. I have seen people coming to me for healing. After 2 days they will come. There will be few people, they will come with so much of joy. They will say, God, Swamiji, 50% disease has disappeared. I am surprised. How can this happen just by a touch? They will be in ecstasy, jumping. There are few people who come and tell, still 50% not healed, Swamiji. The deep suffering, sorrow. They don't, then I ask them, when I ask them, how long this disease is there? They say it's there for 20 years. They don't even understand, which was there 20 years, melted down more than 50% within 2 days. They have wrong comprehension, unable to see what is happening. Mind can make anything out of anything. See, both are helped 50%. One guy is in ecstasy. God, I am helped. So much has happened. 50% got healed. The other guy is not even able to feel or enjoy that 50% he got healed. So this is the usual mind. You can comprehend anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. Here, Patanjali says, these 5 modifications, right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, and memory. These 5 can be the reasons for your pleasure or pain, for your anguish or joy, for your peace or restlessness. You can use these 5 towards anything. Sometimes people ask me, how can right knowledge be the reason for suffering, Swamiji? How can we use right knowledge for suffering? Here Patanjali says, all these 5 can be reason for suffering or joy. Please understand, many times I have seen people creating guilt out of right knowledge. I told you a story a few days before. People understand an enlightened person should be very calm, cool, collective, balanced. This is a kind of a right knowledge. But they use that knowledge and start creating guilt, expectations, difficulties inside them. Even right knowledge in the wrong hands can create suffering, can create difficulties. I have seen people having some idea about how life should be, this, that. Actually, if you see, it will be right knowledge, just like this situation. I was telling you a story, one Zen master crying when his master died. We have an idea, enlightened person should not cry. He is supposed to be balanced. It's a kind of a right knowledge only. But when you apply, misunderstand, misuse, it can create agony inside you. You can use that same idea to create guilt in you, or questions in you, doubt in you. Even right knowledge in the hands of wrong person can create suffering. Of course, wrong knowledge always creates suffering. People ask me, one more question. Patanjali says here, all these 5 can create right, can create joy or suffering. How can wrong knowledge create joy? It can create suffering, we know. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Sometimes accidentally, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Even wrong knowledge leads you to next level, next step. I have seen many instances. They may not know the reason, the right reason, but they do the right act. Without knowing right reason, without having the knowledge about right reason, but doing right acts. That kind of situations, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Wrong knowledge leads you to pleasure. Actually, what really needs to happen inside us is a cognitive shift. Means your comprehension should be illumined. Straight away able to relate with the truth without difficulties, complications, torturing. Straight away ability to relate with the truth. I've seen many times in my experience. People can neither resist the joy and ecstasy of being in my presence, but nor they can drop their arrogance, nor they can come out of their ego. They continue to come and continue to criticize something. I tell them, if you are feeling like criticizing, don't come, relax, be where you are. They are not able to, no. That we can't do. They will continue to come, but continue to criticize something. They can neither keep themselves away, nor completely able to surrender or relax. Means the wrong comprehension. The cognitive shift has not happened. Here, Patanjali emphasizes on cognitive shift. Let us understand all these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Yesterday we understood right knowledge and wrong knowledge. Today we enter into imagination. Imagination, same way, can lead you to joy or pain, suffering or ecstasy. See, almost all meditation techniques are based on imagination, except very few techniques. The kits, what I call initiations, except the initiations directly from the master, all other techniques use imagination. For example, the unclutching, the science of unclutching, the first technique which Patanjali spoke. Your mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop. This is not using your imagination. This is a straight initiation. Straight initiation, straight kick. Except this kind of initiations, this kind of clicks, all other techniques are using your imagination. When the imagination is used to lead to pleasure, to make you experience ecstasy, it is called meditation. The same imagination is used to lead you into suffering, it is called mind. There are only 2 things. Either your mind can continuously condition you, or it can continuously liberate you. Your imagination can either go this way or that way. It cannot stand still. It cannot stand still. We need to understand this one fact. We always think, I may not be progressing spiritually, but I am stuck somewhere where I am. No. Either you progress or you are going down. There is no such thing as stuck. Please be very clear. There is no such thing as stuck. Either you are going up or going down, like skiing. There is no such thing that you can stop or stand stuck. No. It doesn't happen in the inner field. If your imagination is used by you to liberate yourself, to uncondition yourself, it is called meditation. If your imagination is used to bind you more and more, to create more and more bondage,
Nithyananda Guru, Nithyananda Guru, Nithyananda Sadguruve. Nithyananda Guru, Nithyananda Guru, Nithyananda Sadguruve.
Oh. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Lingodbhava Murti, I shower you all with Paramadvaita. I shower each and every one of you with ultimate enlightenment. You will all manifest intense enlightenment. All the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, all the Paramashivoham program Level 2 participants, all the Paramashivoham program Level 3 participants, and all of you and all. I bless you all with the power of conscious supremacy, Paratva of your Atma Shakti. You will all manifest consciously supremacy over your body and mind and your life. Focus your attention on your first person. You will actually see, when you start looking for the source of your first person, actually you will see it is a light shaft. Listen, when you focus
Nithyanandam, welcome to Kailasa's Shri Ramanavami Brahmotsavam, where we celebrate the history, life and glories of Bhagavan Shri Ramachandra Prabhu. Let us now offer our worship and gratitude in the form of puja. As puja is an activity that is done by the brain to mirror the neurological activity of the higher vertical time zones. We will now offer our devotion to the deities of Sri Rama, Sita, Lakshmana and Hanuman, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and his deities in Kailasa's temples around the world.
ॐ शान्ताकारं भुजगशयनं पद्मनाभं सुरेशं विश्वाधारं गगनसदृशं मेघवर्णं शुभाङ्गं लक्ष्मीकान्तं कमलनयनं योगिभिर्ध्यानगम्यं वन्दे विष्णुं भवभयहरं सर्वलोकैकनाथं ध्यायेद्भद्राद्रिवैकुण्ठरामं सीतारमान्वितं शङ्खचक्रधनुर्बाणधरं सौमित्रिसेवितं सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रदं वराभयकराम्बुजं विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरं प्रसन्नवदनेक्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरेच्छिरसि हंसकं तदभिमानपूर्वं गुरुम् अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेदं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्री सीता लक्ष्मण हनुमत् समेत श्रीरामाय नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् श्री सीता लक्ष्मण हनुमत् समेत श्रीरामाय नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातारताय ते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुदोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवपुरुषः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुवागुम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्री सीता लक्ष्मण हनुमत् समेत श्रीरामाय नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्यायजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरचना भवति द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ध्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म मङ्गलं गोधरेन्द्राय महनीश गुणात्मने चक्रवर्ति तनूजाय सार्वभौमाय मङ्गलम् भद्राचल निवासाय भद्राय परमात्मने जानकी प्राणनाथाय रामचन्द्राय मङ्गलम् वेद वेदान्त वेद्याय मेघश्यामलमूर्तये पुंसां मोहनरूपाय पुण्यश्लोकाय मङ्गलम् कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि श्री सीता लक्ष्मण हनुमत् समेत श्रीरामाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि, रक्षान् धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तंभस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकवत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। हरिः ओम् तत्सत्। सर्वम् भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ओम् नित्यानन्दम्।
All the Paramashivoham program level 3 participants who all attended today's facing the fear and fear of death process, I bless and initiate all of you into the awakening of another layer of your DNA, enabling you to become Dvija, twice born. I bless you all with power of reading the Akashic records as Mahakala Bhairava. Om Paramashivoham Dhrutiyastarasya Sarvepya Pratibahipyaye Mrityu Prakriyayaha Bhagaha Santidesham Sarvesham Anvamsika Kentranam Anyastaran Chagaritva Dvija Bhavitum Masihi Diksham Chadadami Akashika Abhileghan Vasayitum Shaktinja Pratami Saktinja Pradadami Saktimja Pradadami Shaktimja Pradadami Shaktimja Pradadami. Om Paramashivoham மூன்றாம் நிலை தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொண்டு மரண அனுபூதி ரசவாத தியானத்தில் பங்கேற்ற உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் உயிர் மரபணுவின் அடுத்த நிலை விழிப்பிக்கச் செய்து ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். இருபிறப்பாளராகி மறுபிறப்பு இல்லாது இன்னொரு முறை கருதங்காது சிவவொருக்கொண்டு சிவமய சிவஸ்வரூப சிவஞான
சிவ உருக்கொண்டு வாழ்வீர்களாக. உங்கள் முக்கண் மூலமாய் எனது முக்கண்ணை நோக்கி ஆழ்ந்து தியானிக்க உங்கள் கேள்விகள் அனைத்திற்கும் மகா காலபைரவ பரம்பொருள் இப்பொழுதே ஆகாயப் பதிவிலிருந்து விடைகளை அருள்வார். முக்கண் திறந்து நம் முக்கண் நோக்கி மனத்திருக்கும் மூர்க்கம் எல்லாம் அழித்து மும்மலமும் ஒழித்து கேள்விகள் அனைத்திற்கும் ஆகாயப் பதிவுகளிலிருந்து விடைபெற்று ஆனந்தத்தோடு பரமாத்வைதத்தில் வாழ்வீர்களாக. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். ஓம் ஓம். All the Kailasa-vasis, sannyasis, grihasthas waiting for initiation, all the Sarvanyapita intentions, manifestors, Yajamans, Kartas, Ishwars, waiting for initiation, already initiated, all of you, listen intensely. One of the most important, powerful truth about Mahakala Bhairava is be extremely loving, compassionate, tyagi for others, be extremely ferocious, powerful, conscious about yourself. Listen, be extremely loving, caring, compassionate for others. You can never logically come to the conclusion and convince yourself why you should be loving, caring, compassionate unless you start practicing it. Start living love, care, compassion to everyone around you, even while you are in delusion and confusion, even when you are not convinced, even when you are in a big soup, big mess. The power of showing, radiating, giving love, care, compassion to others will evolve as powerful ferociousness and tyaga, consciousness towards you, in you. Listen. Unconscious people are very loving, caring, cute when they treat themselves, but very ferocious, violent, conscious, powerful when they treat others. But conscious person treats others with tremendous love, care, compassion, treats himself with tremendous ferociousness, consciousness, tyaga. Keep this as a fundamental principle of your life, even if you don't logically understand why you should do. Take this as Guru Vak. How I gave you few days before, the consistency as Guru Vak. Take this as the next Guru Vak. Absolutely compassionate, absolutely loving, absolutely caring towards others, absolutely ferocious, absolutely powerful, absolute tyaga towards yourself. When it comes to you, tyaga, compassion. Tyaga is the real compassion you show to you. Compassion is the real tyaga you will do for others. It is double-edged sword. Listen. When you have tyaga towards you,